Bamiel says, it's Davi. Yeah, it's me. Oisin, the Winterer. Giovanni says, 3 minutes early. Yeah. Just before I started the stream, I told Giovanni on Discord, I said, I'm gonna start 3 minutes early because I don't care. That's my little way of rebellion against the system, okay? Chair, Tobin Lord, the Dark Angel, Ioan, Lethal, Jesus, David, Dynasty, Morseus. Froggy's here. Hey Froggy. And guys, let me tell you something. I have a dream. I have a dream of a country where every man, woman, and child has the right to listen to video game music. And so today, we're doing a music stream, and it's Democracy Edition, which means that everybody will be able to participate and leave their suggestions and vote. And Dabia asks, how's Sekiro been going? Very well. We're gonna do a Sekiro stream tomorrow. Yeah, for democracy, yes. Democracy, freedom, yes. Let me do a small little tutorial on how this is going to work. Check this out. Check this out. Here, what song should we listen to? Here you'll see a list. For now, it's a very short list of the songs that you can vote on. You can vote on this. Check this out. But more importantly, look at this. There's an option here called Other. You can go here into the Other option, and you can write whatever you want. Let's say you can write. Let's say I think like this. Well, overworld theme from Zelda Spirit Tracks is pretty cool, but I prefer. I think this song has been in my mind lately. Kakariko Village Saved from Zelda Twilight Princess. Okay. And if I write that over here and I say vote, are you guys paying attention? Yeah, vote successful. And look, the option I added is now on the list. Is now on the list. So if I go back to the poll, look, it's over here. So that means all of you guys can write whatever you want, whatever option you want. So here is the link. Yeah, Gunter says, looking forward to everyone's suggestions. Yes. Let's give you the link. So vote and leave your suggestion here. Hold up, I lost the link. Let me get the link again. Hold up. Okay, here's the link. Here's the link. I'm gonna pin this. Pin a message. And I got super chats. Cool. Phyllis, only 60 FPS. Thank you, man, for the support. Thank you, Kevin. He says, Sup, David, thank you for covering the Radano ST. We'd love to hear your thoughts on the Tristram track from Diablo 1. Thank you, Kevin. Today, I'm not taking suggestions from Super Chat. Thank you for your support, though. But you can go on the link, on the pinned comment, and leave your suggestion there, okay? Jose, again, says, undefeatable Sonic Frontiers would be awesome. Yeah, that would be awesome. But I'm not taking suggestions from Super Chat today, guys. Thank you for the support, Jose. You can go on the pinned comment and enter your suggestion there. So let me see. Let me show the results. Oh, we already have a bunch of stuff. We have overworld theme from Zelda Spirit Tracks and Pokemon Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon tied. I wonder if these results are real time. Do they change in real time? And remember, guys, remember to remember to vote as well. Don't just add your option. Remember to vote. Okay, so let's go. Pokemon Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, Ultra Necrozma battle music. Let's go. First request of the day. Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. Yeah, I think it's this one. I think the results here are not in real time. I'll have to keep refreshing. Yeah, Giovanni says I had to refresh the page. I thought it was in real time, but it's not. Dude, in my previous in the video I did on the Toby Fox Pokemon music, remember, I said something about this is a signature chord progression of Pokemon. They do this in literally almost all of the Pokemon battle themes. Pay attention. Very, very signature chord progression for Pokemon. Let me refresh. Very cool harmony. Yeah, electric organ, yes. And Q Hatred. Hey Davi, can't wait for this. Already see multiple Project Moon stuff on the poll. Hope at least one wins. Thank you, Q Hatred. Yeah, I hope Project Moon wins. Thank you for the support. I'm gonna try to highlight the Pokemon cadence. Check this out. See? They do that in almost every Pokemon song. David says, oh my god, yes, Journey made it up there. And by the way, guys, if you've already voted, you can go back. Check this out. I'm gonna show you. You can go back to the voting page. Like this. Look at this. Back to Paul. You can go back to Paul. You can go back to Paul like this. And it's gonna let you vote again. You can vote again on the same option, of course, but you can keep voting for as many options as you want, right? So now that many more options have been added, there's a bunch of new stuff that I hadn't seen before here, so I can vote more. Check this out. Xenogears, I love Xenogears. Let's vote for it. Let me see if there's some Zelda. Yeah, you can do this as well. You can find in page, Control F if you're on Windows, and type the name of a game you like and see if there's any Zelda there. For shame, there's only my 2 Zelda suggestions. Yeah, so for now, yeah, you can do that. Go back to the voting page and then you click update vote and it's gonna count your new votes as well. Okay, so let's see who's the next pick. Pontiff Sullivan from Dark Souls 3. Let's go. And by the way, guys, Giovanni is once again helping me with this. Shout out to Giovanni. He is very nimbly and quickly removing the options that we've already heard from the list. So let's go, Pontiff Sullivan. Yeah, Giovanni says yay. Yay indeed. This is a very quiet track. Mari says, thanks, I was just lamenting not being able to revote. You are able to revote. Just do what I said. Go back to the voting page and you can vote on as many options as you want. Oh! Disturbing chord. Oh, I was expecting that. And this is something that they do a lot in Souls tracks as well. The triple meter. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. They do that. I keep saying they do that a lot, but it's because they do that a lot. They do that a lot in Dark Souls 3. In Dark Souls 3 there's always an insistence on the home chord. There's a lot of strong resolutions, and because I feel like it's a game with the big sense of finality and conclusion to it, they keep going back to this. They do this, and then they hold this for a long time, and this gives a sense of finality, of conclusion, of fate, of destiny. And Shidax, thank you Shidax for the super chat. He says, I put in a pandering vote for Breath of Fire 2 God of Decadence. Hope to hear you sometime. Thank you Shidax, thank you. Oh, they're delaying the resolution. Wow. So I was telling you guys that they like to insist on the home chord a lot. In that part there towards the end, they held the tense chord a lot. They held this to create more tension, to create anxiety in us, and delay that resolution, that release of tension. Check this out. Holding. See? But it's interesting that in Dark Souls 3 they always seem to really focus, and they always end on the home chord, on the finality chord, which is something in the last Elden Ring video I did, they did not do in the last Elden Ring video I did. You can in fact end the song in a chord that doesn't give a sense of finality, and it feels very disturbing. So now, big shot from Deltarune. Let's go. And by the way, because I know you guys are going to, like always in these democracy streams, you guys are going to spam Toby Fox and Toho. It's just like last time. Remember, I'm limiting it to 3 tracks from the same game series. Okay? So if we hear 3 Undertale or Deltarune tracks, or 3 Toho tracks, that's it. I remember this one. Oh boy, big shot. Dun, dun. The harmony is very interesting. Hold up. I feel like the bass stays the same. So this is what he's doing. It's very interesting because it's essentially the same chord, the same bass throughout the whole thing. He's just changing a few key notes, and the change, the dynamic of the song comes from the melody. EDB, thank you very much for the support. Thank you. That's very incredible that he's able to make such a hype song when the bass is basically just the same the whole time. The bass is just this. Check this out. Bum, 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 bum. Cool. I just want to play this part again because I want to play it. Check this out. Very cool. So yeah, like I said, it's basically the same chord, like this, but then he transforms it into a disturbing chord for a few seconds, like this, then normal chord again, and then he just puts a seventh here, which is just another note that belongs to this chord. Very cool. Now, Owen was hero. Is that a mistype? Because I know this song as Owen was her. Let me see. Let me see. Toho Project versus Undertale. Oh, I know what this is. I never heard it. But this is like the collaboration. Oh, this is the Toby collab. Right. Okay. I mean, like anything related to Toho, it's kind of difficult to see which is the original video. I'm gonna try this. Let's try this. Oh, this is an ad. Man, I forgot to get YouTube Premium. I was going to, I forgot. Is it this? Oh, it is this. Oh, this is Undying. This is Undying. Oh, I get it. Owen was hero. I get it. I get it. Was that? I think that that was just a preview. Hold up. I think this I think this is the real one. Oh yeah, and this theme here is Owen was her. They're mashing things together. Yeah, this is Battle Against the True Hero. And I love this harmony. And this is Owen. This is Owen was her. Yeah, and of course, this being a Zune plus Toby collab, of course the Toho sequence is gonna be all over it. You can hear them doing this. And even because the two original songs, Owen Was Her and Battle Against a True Hero, already featured this. Oh, I love the arpeggios. Reminds me of Link's Awakening. The Game Boy-like arpeggios. Zumpets! Right here. Right here, right here. See? Toho sequence. Call of Booty says hello, Davi. Hello, Call of Booty. Toho sequence. Oh wow, that at the end actually reminded me of Chrono Trigger. Doesn't it kind of sound like the intro from Chrono Trigger? Cool. Who is next? Davi's choice. Davi's choice. Well, my choice, I suggested two tracks. Which one am I gonna go with? Let's go with the Kakariko Village one from Twilight Princess, because I feel like this is not a popular track. It's an underrated track, and I've had it stuck in my head the whole week. Kakariko Village saved Twilight Princess. Kakariko is saved. That's the name of the song. And this plays in Twilight Princess when you finish like the... I think it's actually when you get Kakariko rid of the monsters. It's very chill, yes. Augusto says, I was the one that requested Davi's choice. I'm glad I did now. Yeah, it's very chill. Weirdness says, if you like Twilight Princess OST, you should definitely check out Twilight Symphony. It's covers made by a real orchestra. So good, man. Such a sense of relief in this, right? Because the village was full of monsters, and in the game, it's such a hype building moment, an anticipation kind of moment to get to this village, because it's where you first see your friends again after you don't see them for a long time and you don't know if they're okay. Listen to this. So check this out. Look how they delayed the gratification. This is the gratification chord. This one. It's happy, everything is fine, everything's gonna be okay. It's this one. And before this chord, there are tension building chords, right? To get to the climax and then to finally to the resolution, to the gratification. So instead of just going straight to the gratification, they dance around it for a while. They do this. They dance around in these two tension building chords for a while, and only then they go into the gratification chord, and that mimics very much what's happening in the game. Check this out. Tension. Tension, tension. Tension, tension. Tension, tension. Gratification. Is it over? Oh no, it's not over. Very cool, right? Someone says, how come something have only 5 votes? Guys, remember to vote. A lot of people just put on their own suggestion. They just write up their own suggestion and they don't vote on stuff. That's why a lot of options have very few votes. There's a lot of people watching the stream, and the top voted thing only has 30 votes. That means people are not voting a lot. What I did last time is I closed I stopped people from making suggestions for a while so people could vote a little bit. Froggy says, I already did a second pass. Need to go and do a third pass. I should do a second pass. Or I guess this will be my third. Let me see some more options. I'm in a Zelda mood today. Let me see. Helldivers. I've been curious about Helldivers music. Let's do Helldivers. Man, that melody is so good. Let me... Nier. I'm curious about Nier as well. But now, let me search for Zelda. There's my Zelda Spirit Tracks. Zent Battle. That's cool. Yeah, let's vote for that. I'm gonna vote for all Zeldas. Yeah. Okay, so now it's Helldivers. This will be my first time ever listening to Helldivers music. I'm very curious about it. I wonder if it would be worth doing like a full video on it. Maybe it's a little bit late for that because I feel like the hype the height of the hype for the game is gone, but maybe it will still be worth it. Oh. The brass in this is so heavy. Augusto says, hearing Helldivers on a Democracy Edition stream. Very fitting. So this is the main theme, right? This melody. These are two very interesting chords. These are, it's actually surprising that he used this in here, because as far as I understand, Helldivers is kind of, it seems like a parody of some kinds of political stereotypes. So I would expect less nuanced chords. These two chords here, they have a lot of nuance and a lot of emotion to them. For liberty! But I guess that's the point, right? Is this, yeah, satire. Satire. It's like exaggeration, intentional comedic exaggeration. And of course, the synth elements together with the orchestra is very fitting for a space game. It's the patriotism feeling, yeah. I feel like it's an exaggerated patriotic kind of satire kind of feeling. Ken, thank you Ken for the super chat. He says, it took me some time to figure out the time signature too. I love the hype of this song. I didn't even pay attention to the tempo, to the time signature. It seems like a 6-beat measure to me, at least now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Claustrophobic says, damn, that list was long. No Advance Wars suggestions though. You can add your own Advance Wars suggestion. And if the list is too long for you guys to go through everything, you can do what I did. Just find in page, if you're in Windows, it's Control F, and type the name of a game you like. That was cool. That was cool. And like I said, it felt comedic in a sense that it felt overly emotional and overly dramatic. I think that's what they're going for. So who's next? Millennia Blade of Miquella. Soundtrack, yes. I don't think I've ever heard this one. This is the final boss, right? I think this is the final boss of Elden Ring. A lonely voice. Right away, I have feelings of loneliness. And again, this is not characteristic of Elden Ring, but they're doing it here. An insistence on the home chord. It gives you a sensation of finality, which I guess is fitting because this is the final boss. There's a sensation that this is destined to happen. Phantom says, I spent 19 hours trying to beat her. Sander says, she's the post-game boss. The Dark Angel says, it won't let me vote again. If you click update vote, it will let you vote again. Second phase already? They changed the key. That's interesting. Usually when they change the key in the second phase, they raise the key, right? They change to a slightly higher key to intensify the song, to give it a little bit more of tension. In this case, it's weird. They weirdly changed to a completely unrelated key. It's a very distant key. It's not really higher or lower. It's just very distant. Oh, very cool. Finally, the harmony is starting to move. But still, a lot of insistence on the home chord. Yeah, Augusto says there's a longing to this track, Davi. The character in question misses her sibling. The Destiny comment you made was spot on. Yeah, the just like in Dark Souls 3, this insistence on the home chord gives me a sense of resignation as well, like a sense of apathy. Like the harmony will barely move. You will just stay in the resting position forever. And again, this is a triple meter. They like to do that in second phases of Souls music. Cool. So now Darkeater Midir. Dark Souls 3. Oh. There's a nice rhythm to this. Almost feels like a marching band kind of thing, although it's triple meter. Flawless says this is peak Dark Souls 3 music. I love the dynamic with the rhythm. Interesting combination, of course. There's some level, very small, very subtle hints of heroism and adventurousness, which is expected from any fantasy adventure game. But also, there's not a ton of tension, not the level of tension that you would usually expect from Souls games. Like this, before they come back to the home court, they do a not very tense chord. I wonder what that means. Oh, they changed the tempo. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Oh, I love this. Now they're building more tension. This part is way more tense. Melody? Oh, amazing. There's a lot of dynamic in the rhythm of this song. I like it. Oh! They changed the key. So they raised the key. Check this out. You can pinpoint the exact time they raised the key. It gives you like a sensation of excitement. Wait for it. Here. Yeah, Penitenti says Spirit Tracks over World is great. Yes. Yeah. They were clearly holding off at the beginning on the tension because now they're building a lot of tension. Oh wow. I just told you guys it was another Souls track, I think, that ended very calmly and conclusively on the home chord. Look what they did here. They simply didn't end the song. They just didn't end. They ended on a tense chord. It's just tension. There's no resolution. It doesn't end. I wonder if that means something. Cool. Atlios asks, is a 7-minute song request too long? You can request any song, even if it's like a 30-minute song, but if the song reaches, I don't know, the 5-minute mark, 6-minute mark, I'm gonna start to skip around. I'm not gonna hear the whole thing. So, versus Susie from Deltarune. Let's go. Remember, guys, don't just suggest your thing. Go back to the voting page. I'm gonna show you. Check this out. You can go back like this. Back to Paul. You can go back to Paul and vote for more stuff. You can vote again. Let me see if there's anything cool here. Tristram. I like Tristram from Diablo. Monster Hunter Online. I don't know this one, but yeah, Monster Hunter, sure. What about Zelda? I'm gonna vote for all Zeldas. Yeah, updated my vote. So now let's listen to Versus Susie. And once again, this is another Deltarune song, and just like Big Shot, the bass is stationary. There's some weird kind of bass instrument. Okay, that ended very abruptly. Like right here, he introduces a weird... There's something weird going on in the bass. Check this out. Yeah, so now the harmony is just moving down. Cute little track. Cool. Now, have we heard 3 songs from Deltarune yet? I think we heard 2, right? So let's go. Revelations from the Binding of Isaac. Just 2. Okay. 2 out of 3. Okay. I've actually been hearing some Isaac music. I'm composing for a game, and some of the tracks the developer has been sending me Isaac tracks as reference. Someone says, you're composing for a game? Sick! Yes, I do that every day. That is more eventful than usual for an Isaac song. But anyway, Zakarn says, hey, can we have a sneak peek into Be My Heart? Zakarn is the developer from one of the games I'm composing for. Well, if you think we can show it, what should we show? I think I'm gonna show something. Let me see. From Be My Heart, the game I'm composing for. Let me show something that is finished, because we have a lot of unfinished stuff in Be My Heart. Let's see. Hold up. I'll have to make some adjustments to the audio so I don't blast your ears off. Let's show the max intensity loop, the only one that is finished for now. Let's see. Hold up. World premiere, yes, world premiere. So this, I'm composing for a game called Be My Heart. You can look it up. They're on Twitter and YouTube and stuff. You can look up that there's trailers and stuff. There's a demo as well on Steam. And I've been composing music for it, and check this out. This is the song that plays when the game is at the height of its intensity. It's kind of a survival game in a way. You have to survive waves of enemies, and this is the song that plays when the most intense, the craziest horde of enemies comes up. Check this out. Let's see. Double bass, let's go! Yeah, and here it just loops. It loops back to the beginning. The Useless Apple says, wow, this makes me want to check out the game immediately. Silicat says, do I hear some Elden Ring inspiration? Not directly, but I mean, there's choirs, so you immediately think of Souls games, right? Yeah, that's it. Just because the developer Zakarn asked, and thank you by the way Zakarn for letting me show this. A lot of developers don't let you show stuff, so it's weird sitting on these compositions for like years before you can show them. So it's always fun to show them. So yeah, Froggy says he wishlisted it. Thank you guys. Yeah, the game's called Be My Horde, and like I said, this is the most intense moment of the game, so not all the tracks are going to be like crazy like this. But yeah, we're working on it. We're working on it. But anyway, let's go back to Isaac. The Dark Angel asks, will it be on Steam? It is already on Steam. It's not released yet, but there's a demo. And like I said, this track feels more eventful than usual for Isaac. Do 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 do. See? I feel like this kind of melody is not super common in Isaac. Yeah, so much violence. Maybe I just don't know Isaac enough, but this feels unusual to me. Yeah, Wasabi says, whenever you play the organ, it sounds like part of the song. That's cool. I did that intentionally. I intentionally chose the organ sound because organ goes well with everything. And the harmony in this Isaac songs is usually very simple. They usually just hold a single chord forever. Yeah, Giovanni says, it's funny that this doesn't sound like Isaac music at all. So it's not just me, right? Because I'm not like a specialist in Isaac. But this sounded unusual to me. Yeah, they're doing melodies and stuff, but look, something that is in fact very common with Isaac is to use disturbing chords like this. Check this out. He is doing this normal chord, right? This is I'm gonna call this a normal chord, but for a fraction of a second, he sometimes transforms this chord by changing a single note. He transforms it into this, which is a very disturbing chord. He's doing this, but then sometimes he does this. This note transforms this chord into a very disturbing chord. So even though it's different, it still has that Isaac signature feeling. Wasabi says something very interesting. Wasabi says something very interesting. Sounded like Megalovania for a second. You know why? It's because it's the same note. It's the same note. Check this out. Where is Wasabi's comment? Here, Wasabi. Isaac, this Isaac one is like this. And Megalovania is like this. Is this note. This note is the disturbing note I talked about. Is also sometimes in other contexts called the blue note. I talked about in my Megalovania video. But yeah, it's the same note. Isaac. Megalovania. Oops. Right? Same note. Same kind of effect. Wasabi says, it's like a blues scale thing. Yes. Paragon of Mankind says, absolute pitch? No, I don't have perfect pitch. And by the way, this song is almost 8 minutes long, so I'm gonna start skipping around soon. They changed the time signature. One, two, three, 1, 2, 3. Super different. Sanders says that's the Isaac main theme motive, I think. I wouldn't know. Galaxy says this is the theme of death. They also changed the key. So guys, what do you say we start skipping around a little bit? The song is awesome, but we have a bunch of other songs to listen to. What is this sound? That's disturbing. And they've kept, that's interesting, they've kept the 3-beat measure. The choirs, man, so hype. Oh, and they came back now to the original key. Cool. Dude, a lot of... This sounds like the ending of a Manowar song. A lot of disturbing sounds here now at the ending. They do that a lot in Isaac. A lot of like sound effects, sound design. It's very sound design based music. So now near Automata, Pascal's village. Pascaru. sounds lovely. Oh, I was just wondering if he was going to have vocals. Do all Nier tracks have vocals? At this point, I think I've never heard one that didn't have vocals. And as always, the harmony is super rich. So this is very interesting. I was talking about before, during the Souls songs, about building tension and how sometimes the songs don't have a lot of tension because of the chords that they use. There's very little tension in the chords that they're choosing to use here. It's just the home chord is the chord that the song rests in, so it's obviously very relaxing and there's not a lot of tension in it. From here, usually you would build a little tension, right? Go somewhere, have a little adventure harmonically, build a little tension, and then release it. But he's not doing that. He's just alternating between one tensionless chord and another tensionless chord. He's just doing this. As a result, this sounds extremely relaxing and casual. There's no danger, and I believe that's the whole song. There's nothing else to the song. It's just these two chords. And the vocals as well are very... The vocals reinforce that idea, because it's children, right? So there's a childish, innocent feeling to it. Wishiata says, chill, Dren. Yes. Very chill. I find that usually in these streams, and just in general, people tend to like the combat, the hype tracks the most. Thinking about it, even when I had the opportunity to show one of my songs, I chose to show one of the more hype, exciting songs. But man, I feel like my favorite video game songs are songs like this. only the percussion remains now. Cool. Davi improv. It's tough to improv here because you guys can't tell, but there's a massive latency when I play my keyboard here. When I hit the key, the delay between me hitting the key and the sound actually coming to my headphones is massive, and that makes playing hard. Can you suggest more than one track? You can, but I'm not gonna tell you how, because I don't want you to, because there's a lot of suggestions already. I feel like whenever we do these democracy streams, people are so worried about putting their own suggestions in that they forget to vote. And look at this, we have a bunch of people on the stream, and the top voted option has only 1% of the votes. That means there's way too many suggestions and very little votes. So next up is my suggestion. Overworld theme from Zelda Spirit Tracks. Spirit Tracks, the DS Zeldas have very underrated soundtracks. Hold up. I just told you it's difficult to play, but I have to learn to play this melody. Wait. Wait. This song is amazing. I did it wrong. Get the alpacas, we're going in on an adventure. This is very interesting, by the way. There's a part here I want to show you. Tabia says, I know it's Zelda, but it has Pokemon Mystery Dungeon vibes, kinda. Same samples. The two soundtracks use the same orchestral samples, it's the same sounds. And it was the same console, right? It was the DS. Hey, I did it right, kinda. Yay! Yeah, what I wanted to show you was this. This part is very cool. It's simple, it's nothing too impressive, but they include a little note here that doesn't belong in the key. It's like a wrong note, quotation marks, but they include it here as a bridge to this other note, and there's a very satisfying chromatic movement up that sounds so good. Check this out. This note here, it doesn't belong in the key. The guy just put it here because it sounds good. But it's technically a wrong note. It's very cool. Let's go! Mini chromatism. Doki says, what's that weird instrument in the back? There's many weird instruments in the back. Let's go! Oh, I thought it would be the main melody again. I don't remember this part. Yeah, and the pan flute. It's crazy that you could play a pan flute in this game by blowing into the DS. I remember that making me embarrassed as a kid. Like, the whole point of a handheld console is that you can play anywhere, right? On the street or whatever. I'm not gonna blow in my console in the middle of the street. People are gonna think I'm crazy. I missed it. Let's go. Yeah, it was the doorbell. It was the doorbell. Davi says, who cares? Kids are weird. Who cares, right? About a kid blowing into their DS. Void says, I did that because 10-year-old me had no concept of cringe. Sadly, 10-year-old me did have concept of cringe. But I guess I would have been happier if I would have just blown into the console in the middle of the street. So now, the next one is Yhorm the Giant. And I think that makes 3 Dark Souls 3 tracks, right? Yhorm the Giant. That's interesting. That doesn't seem to be a very popular track. Yeah, Dark Souls 3 is out of the game now. And Giovanni will mercilessly delete Dark Souls suggestions from now on. Honestly, I didn't expect Dark Souls to hit the 3 tracks before Toho or Undertale. Augusto says, Yhorm's fight is quite quick. Maybe it's not heard often to its conclusion. That could be. It feels repetitive to say this again, but yeah, it's a Dark Souls track, so the harmony of the track is almost entirely reliant on the home chord. They are always holding this, and when they don't hold this, they quickly come back to this. That was cool. That's interesting. That's a small little hint of positivity, of heroism. It was just doing this, right? And then they go. That's a happy chord. There's positivity, adventure. Wow, that was a very, very delayed resolution. And again, triple meter. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Wasabi says, I think the happy chord is G sharp major. It is. It is. Cool. Cool. Now Nightmare King Grimm from Hollow Knight. And I believe Nightmare King Grimm was the boss I died the most in the entire history of the gameplay channel. I defeated that guy live on stream. It's your boy, Christopher Larkin. I don't even remember this song. That's how traumatic Nightmare King was. My brain deleted it from my memory. And that's cool. I have an organ too, and he has an organ too. And he's mixing in some disturbing chords in there. It sounds very characteristic of Baroque music, which is what he's basing this on. And these, I can't even tell what notes these are. He's using some clusters of clashing notes for a disturbing, kind of scary effect. It's interesting how the drums by themselves make such a huge difference on an orchestra. I don't think there's guitars here. Dabia says, Baroque mentioned? This part is amazing. Yeah, this is very characteristic of the Baroque period as well, to delay the resolutions by using these suspended chords like this. But Christopher Larkin uses this a lot in Hollow Knight, even on non-Baroque songs. Check this out. Oh. Interesting how Baroque music tends to pop into video game music so often. Yeah, Baroque music is very influential, because it laid the foundation for a lot of things that came after. Is it looping? Yes, I think it's looping. It's interesting that this song feels meaner and more evil, even though it doesn't have electric guitars like the regular Grimm theme. It feels heavier, yeah, but that's impressive. It feels heavier even without the guitars. Yeah, the clusters again. And the brass as well, the brass super heavy. Cool. It's fading out now. So the next one. The Genesis from Persona 4. This part is my favorite. It's actually not fading out. Cool. The Genesis Persona 4. I've never heard this in my life. Atlios says, Davi, how long are you streaming for today? 3-4 hours. 3-4 hours. The usual. And it's interesting that, remember at the beginning of the stream I told you guys about the Pokemon cadence? They're using the Pokemon cadence here. I mean, I don't mean to say that they consciously were influenced by Pokemon or anything. Like, no game, no media owns a chord sequence. But there's a little Pokemon sound to this because Pokemon does this all the time. Right? It's only much slower here. Augusto says, Persona 3 Reloaded came out a few weeks back too. It's a great opportunity to play those games. I think it was the third game that launched the franchise into popularity. I could never get into Persona. I admit it might be like a close-minded kind of mentality. I don't know. I don't like games that have school in them. I don't like school. I don't want to go to school in a video game. That's why I never tried Persona. I look at the game and I see, man, it looks so cool. Everything looks so stylish. But then I go, wait, but I have to go to school? The silent protagonist says based opinion. Augusto says, I get that, Davi. Think of it as having a double life kind of deal instead. Can you... You know what would be cool? Can you not go to school in Persona? Like, there's a school mechanic, right? That's fine. But can you not go to school? That would be cool. I would play that. A game that has a school that you don't go to. I would play that. So this felt like very slow and sluggish. I wonder what this is. It says the Genesis. I wonder if this could be like some sort of combat track against... Look at this. I'm confused by this. This could be a combat track or it could be something else. I don't know. August says, nah, sorry, you can't. Blue says, no, you have to. Wasabi says, sounds like a tense cutscene. Danny says, skipping school, are we, Davi? I used to skip school all the time. Wasabi says, sounds like a tense cutscene. Yeah, I'm confused by this. This could be a very specific combat sequence, too. I can see this being like a specific kind of boss. Because it sounds kind of menacing. There's a menacing vibe to it. There's a sense of regalness to it as well. Oh, guitars. And you know what? This also gives me the sensation that this might be dynamic in the game. I feel like I'm hearing like 3 different versions of the same song. So maybe... Hold up. Do it again. Yeah, so the harmony was almost stationary for the whole thing, and then suddenly they did this. They just moved. It feels classical, it feels regal. There's a sense of authority and dignity to it. I don't know what that means. Like this orchestra. Feels kind of militaristic in a way. And the song is almost at 6 minutes now. So I guess I'm gonna skip around. It's a shame because I'm intrigued by this. And it just stays quiet for a long time. Okay. Cool. I don't get it. But it's cool. This smells to me like dynamic music. I felt like I've heard different blocks of dynamic music that would be used in the game depending on certain context of things that would happen in the game. That's what I feel like. And without that context, it sounds confusing. Like at the end there, it clearly sounded like some sort of success scenario, right? Some kind of success outcome soundtrack. The world is revolving. And I believe this is... I'm not counting, but I believe this is the third Deltarune. Yeah, this will be the third Deltarune song. Toho drums. And dude, we were listening to Spirit Tracks, and someone, I think it was Stabia, said Spirit Tracks sounded like Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, right? Because of the same instruments. This pan flute here sounds like the Spirit Tracks pan flute and the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon pan flute. Cool. The pan flute is going crazy. And you have the Zumpets. You have this kind of bass here. In fast songs like this, it sounds kind of funny, but it's actually a very common pattern for bass. Bass instruments usually sound good when you do big jumps of notes that are distant to each other, like this. And this is a very good way to keep the bass dynamic, keep the bass moving without changing the chord, because these two notes are from the same chord. You see that kind of pattern a lot in many types of songs. Okay, a lot of these Deltarune tracks end very abruptly. And guys, remember, don't just come in and leave your suggestion on the other box, but also vote. Remember to vote. Go into the list. I'm actually going to do that right now. The next one is Pure Vessel, so let's queue that up. Pure Vessel. Yeah, before we listen to that, I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna show you guys what you all should be doing. You're gonna go, you're in the results screen, right? You're gonna go all the way down here. You're gonna go to back to Paul, so you can vote more. The Paul allows you to vote more on the new options that might be available now that were not available when you voted. So let's see if there's anything cool. Donkey Kong Country. I've actually never played Tropical Freeze, but I love Donkey Kong Country. I love David Wise, the composer, so I'm gonna vote for this. Metroid Prime. Blasphemous 2. I know there's a lot of people here in the channel that are crazy about Blasphemous, so let's vote for Blasphemous. Let me see. Rusty Bucket Bay, Banjo-Kazooie. That's a great one. So it's good to just scroll, because sometimes you find music that you forgot existed. Now let me... This is something else that you guys can do. If you don't have time to go through all the things, if you're on Windows, on desktop, you can press Control F to activate the find in page thing. You type the name of a game you like. I'm gonna type Zelda, and I'm gonna vote for all the Zeldas. Kogera Battle from Tears of the Kingdom, that's great. Burn Battle Theme from Spirit Tracks. I don't remember this at all, but sure, I'll vote for it. Okay. Okay. A Link Between Worlds is good. That was a good one. That was a good one. Breath of the Wild, sure. I'm gonna vote for all Zeldas. And here I updated my vote, so vote successful. Let's go back to the results. And now let's listen to Pure Vessel. I don't remember this one, but I remember this leitmotif. I was bamboozled. I was betrayed by my love of Zelda. I got Zelda'd. Yes. Sanders says, I don't think you fought this boss. Yeah, I don't remember this, but I very much remember these leitmotifs. That's interesting. That's a very... Remember what I told you. Remember what I told you in the Nightmare King Grimm theme, that Christopher Larkin in the Hollow Knight OST likes to do this a lot. This little delay of a resolution by including a suspended card like this. And it's very characteristic of the Baroque period, but as you're seeing now, he's doing it even in a track that is not very openly, obviously Baroque. Yeah, and this is a leitmotif. Oh, this is Sealed Vessel. I remember this melody now from Sealed Vessel. Yeah, Sealed Vessel. Tabia says you got it. It took me a while. I recognized it from somewhere, but I didn't know from where. Agent DD says this is the clean version of Sealed Vessel. Now it's pizza time. I think I've already heard one track from this game a long time ago, Is this gonna be super disturbing? Making pizza disturbing. I didn't know this game had a Game Boy. This is amazing. I love the MIDI guitars. Yeah, this is good. Dude, you guys in another stream a long time ago showed me a Pizza Tower song. It was not as good as this. Why didn't you guys show me this in the first place? Hold up. Do 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 do. Giovanni says, this makes me want to eat pizza. Even more so when you said MIDI guitars. I didn't say meaty guitars, I said MIDI. Like MIDI. You're thinking too much about food, Giovanni. This is really good. Oh, now it sounds like real guitars now. So now they're introducing real instruments. Do 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 do. Okay. It's very difficult to play at that speed with the amount of latency that I have. Okay. You know what's weird about this? At first, I thought this could be a gameplay song, but the way it changes, it would feel very weird during gameplay. Like the way it becomes fast like this, and then it goes back This feels like kind of a main theme kind of thing, so I guess it could be a title screen kind of thing. The song plays at the end of pretty much every level. That's interesting. So how does that work though? Because the song changes so much. So by the end of each level, do you mean like when the level is done and like there's no gameplay left? Is that what you mean? It becomes fast at a certain point during gameplay. Oh, okay. So the gameplay is scripted like the song. We're actually doing that. I showed you guys a track from Be My Horde, the game I'm working on. We're actually doing that in Be My Horde as well. The gameplay is scripted to a certain extent, and we're doing the music to follow the script of the game. Tears a Boy says, the song comes at the end of the level when you need to rush back to the start. Okay. So, next up, we have Leviathan All Phases Final Fantasy 16 OST. This is going to be good. I love the base game OST for Final Fantasy 16. This is going to be great. I've been considering hopping back for the DLC, but I think I'm gonna wait for a sale. For a sale of the DLC. I found it kind of expensive for me. Leviathan, All Phases. Let's go. Man, this is gonna be good. This is going to be good. Man, Square Enix orchestral music is just unbeatable. And I love, even though they use the real orchestra for this, I love how the soundtrack of this game sounds so video gamey. It doesn't sound like boring Hollywood orchestral stuff. Augusto says, Nobuo left a big legacy, I guess. Yeah, and Soken, the composer for this, is just a big Nobuo Uematsu fan. Bro, Soken is insane. Void King says, I have yet to beat Final Fantasy 16. I liked it. I liked Final Fantasy 16. I just think it's sad that they completely abandoned the turn-based combat. This feels like a second phase. It's gonna change phases soon. Doki says it sounds like Monster Hunter. It does sound like Monster Hunter a little bit. They changed the key. Krad says, good game, but doesn't feel like Final Fantasy. I think it does feel like Final Fantasy, with the exception of the gameplay. The gameplay does not feel like Final Fantasy. but all the rest does. This is actually a bit more tame than I was expecting. The icon battle themes in the base game were just like insanely high energy. Augustus says, turn-based combat was never a big point of Final Fantasy games, to be honest. I think it was iconic, the turn-based combat. I wish they found a way to make it work. I mean, the game of the year last year that like swept all the awards was Baldur's Gate, and it had turn-based combat. I feel like Square Enix just thinks action will sell more. Is that a new? I think we're about to go to third phase. Very simple harmony, but man, impossible not to get hyped by these choirs. Is this composed by Soken? I would assume so. The Fungus Among Us says the choirs make it so dramatic. Oh, and they have an organ as well. Penitente says, man, I've never played Final Fantasy, but this is fire. And I get really impressed. I said this before. I get really impressed by composers that are able to compose such simple stuff that is so cool. Soken is like that. I feel like he got that from Nobuo Uematsu. Nobuo Uematsu was like that as well. There's nothing impressive about this track, but it sounds so good. It sounds amazing. Uh, I have to learn this, or I guess I already know how to do this, but I have to get better at it. Being comfortable composing simple stuff. Sometimes you want to show, you feel like you have something to prove, and you do complicated things just to show people that you can do complicated, complex things, when sometimes that's not necessary. So it takes maturity and self-confidence in your professional standing to do just what has to be done. If it's something simple that needs to be done, you just do it simply and masterfully. I have to. It's something you can always learn more about, and it's great to learn that from Nobu Ematsu and Soken. They do that very well. The EOL says you can apply that in general. Yes. There's a level of badassness, of maturity, of just, you know, self-confidence that comes from just making simple ass music like this. If you're a rookie and you make simple ass music like this, it sounds like rookie music. If you're a badass and you make simple music, it sounds like badass music. Okay, so next up, Godfrey from Elden Ring. The first Elden Lord. August says this is the second Elden Ring track. Oh, cool melody. Oh, this one is awesome. And again, triple meter. They love that triple meter in Souls games. I guess it's a good dynamic meter for boss fights. Cool. Oh, it's over already. Oh no, it's second phase. Still triple meter, but much faster. Augusto says, archaic English is so cool. Dragon's Dogma has a lot of that. I'm currently playing Dragon's Dogma 2. It's really cool, the English that they use. Da-da. They're really leaning on this little motif. The first phase was cooler. Yeah, there were some cooler melodies in the first phase, like this. Cool. Cool melody. Da, 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 da. So now, how's in Fata Morgana? Reencarnação. I don't know. Is that this name, Reencarnação? What is that? Why is that in Portuguese? I was going to say sounds like blasphemous, but Spanish doesn't have the weird C. Okay. Hold up. Pablo Design says Fata, finally Fata is coming. It is Portuguese. Oh, so you guys actually voted for this. This title was so weird to me, and I've never heard of this, that for a moment I thought this was a fraudulent suggestion. Like, it has happened before that a guy that thinks he's very smart puts on like his own cover song in the poll, and he votes a million times for it. He finds a way, but I guess it's not that, right? It's a legit song. I just never heard about it. It's an actual game. Okay, so I just don't know anything. Let's go. I was suspicious for a little bit. It's a visual novel. This is Portuguese, but it's very difficult to understand. Tabia says, what an obscure request for democracy stream. I agree. That's why I was suspicious. Maybe it is indeed a fraudulent suggestion and we're being bamboozled right now. I don't know. Yeah, Tracy says, my main language is Portuguese, but I don't understand a thing. Same. I'm catching some words. Beautiful piano. It's probably Portuguese from Portugal. It has that kind of accent to it. But even, I feel like even for Portuguese from Portugal, it sounds kind of unintelligible. Like she's slurring the words. Oh, the singer is Japanese. That explains everything. And just to illustrate to you guys, I said before that the Final Fantasy song was very simple. The harmony was very simple. The harmony they are using here is the same. Is exactly the same. It's a very common chord progression. Check this out. Portuguese from Portugal with a Japanese accent. What a mix. They just repeat that. Yeah, and they're still repeating it. There's certain chord progressions like this. They are just great for looping on and on and on. And over and over and over, because check this out. This is a not very tense chord, then tense chord, then home chord, right? So now the complete cycle is ready. You build tension, 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 and then you release it with the home chord. Then from the home chord, you go back here to a tense chord, you build tension again, then not very tense chord, home chord, tense chord, not very tense chord, tense chord, home chord. It's like a cycle. It's like a cycle. When you get to the end, you're at the beginning again from a harmonic point of view. So it sounds great for looping songs, and it has that feeling of a driving motion, a constant motion forward, of a never-ending journey. Like a snake that eats his tail. I think Dragon's Dogma is getting to you. And I'm just at that point in Dragon's Dogma 2 where I'm trying to break the snake. I'm trying to break the cycle. So now we have Ori and Shriek. I mean Shriek. not Shrek. Not Shrek. Shrek is not in Ori. It's not in the Ori game. Ori and Shriek. False alarm, guys. Shrek is not there. I meant Shriek. I meant Shriek. Stop making fun of me. I meant Shriek. Shriek and Ori. Ori and Shriek. I've heard this one before in a stream. And check this out. I don't remember this track. I've heard it before. But like many Ori tracks, I bet he is going to use the Ori main theme leitmotif, which is like this. How is it? Remember? I've heard Ori music very, very few times, and I know this melody by heart. And he always manages to sneak it in, even if it's like a little bit hidden, or sometimes it's more obvious. Zen says, Ori's theme sounds terrifying in organ. I can already hear a hint of it in the harmony. I've never played Ori. I think we found out last time I heard this that this is some kind of chase sequence or a boss or something. Whoa. That's a huge orchestra. Do. Yeah, this is really cool. Wasabi asks, Davi, do you use paid VSTs in your music? Yes. Do you use FL Studio? No. Oh, so this is a boss. The Fungus says this boss was very fun. Jules says, you should play Ori, Davi. I think you would like it. I always hear mixed things about it. It's obviously a beautiful game. Oh! Did you guys catch it? It's already here. It was sneaky though. It was kind of sneaky in the horn. The horn is doing this melody. Check this out. Very sneaky. Pay attention to the horn. Did you hear? It's the Ori main theme. Yeah, but I hear mixed things about Ori. Everyone compliments the graphics and the soundtrack, but I hear mixed things about the gameplay. Some people don't seem to like the gameplay a lot. The Fungus says the second game is great. The original game has its issues, but the bashing mechanic is very, very fun. Oh, the next one will be Tales of Berseria. I love... Oh, it's coming up, I think. Can you hear how the music sounds a little bit more positive and adventurous? The main theme is coming. Do it! Do it! Yeah, heroic sounding. There was a shift in the music. It shifted from menacing and tense to a little bit more heroic. Giovanni says they already did it. You missed it. But I got it. But I think they are gonna do it more like this. Yeah, this is what I was expecting. Cool. I want to play along. You know, some melodies, you just have to play along. Cool. So the song is already at 5 minutes, so let's skip ahead. Oh! Oh! They put a menacing twist on it. Cool. Cool. I love that they kept the same main theme for both games. I've told you that I've been playing Dragon's Dogma 2, and yeah, the soundtrack of that game is such a disappointment. It's such a crime, it's such a video game music sin that they didn't keep the main theme from the first game, which was one of the best main themes of all time. The one from Dragon's Dogma 1. It's a shame. So now it's True Will from Tales of Berseria, and I believe the composer for this is Motoi Sakuraba, which I really like. He's the composer for the first Dark Souls, he's the composer for Golden Sun, the Tales series, a bunch of stuff. Did you play the original game's DLC, Davi? Dark Arisen is the name of it. I didn't dive too deep into it, but now that I'm playing Dragon's Dogma 2, it's making me want to go back to Dragon's Dogma 1 and do all the DLC. Choirs. I never heard this one before. Yeah, Framo says Doggo likes the music. So annoying, my neighbor's dogs. The harmony here is very, very dynamic. They're just barking along. A jump scare, yeah. I'm having trouble like pinpointing the chords of this song because they change so much. That's very cool. It's based on a... It does have that kind of childish quality to it, at least in these quiet parts. It's based on a happy chord. And even the instrumentation here, you can see it sounds kind of childish. Augusto says, let's get some Dark Arisen hype here, guys. Vote for Coils of Light. I will actually vote for that. Let me go back. You know why I'm gonna vote for Coils of Light? Because Coils of Light, if I remember correctly, there's a fragment of the Dragon's Dogma main theme, which is one of my favorite main themes in all of gaming. Yeah, so I should take a moment to show you guys this because there's probably new people in the stream. Yeah, if you already voted, you can go back to the voting page and vote again on new options, right? So let me search for Coils of Light. Let's vote for Coils of Light. Megalomania from Live Alive, let's vote for this. Super Mario RPG, let's vote for that. Lace from Hollow Knight Silk Song. I like that one. Nier, Song of the Ancients. I've heard that one, right? I've heard that one. I like that one. Yeah, that's it. So now I go all the way down here and update vote. And next one is Resonance of Fate. And I've been told, someone said in chat that this is another Motoi Sakuraba composed song. That's interesting. Tabia says, I'm being annoying, but please vote for Baldur's Gate 3 The Power. Thank you, Tabia, for for the support. Yeah, that's totally valid to send a super chat to rally voters for your thing. Just like in real democracy. You can use money to persuade people. Froggy says, already voted for power. Lobbying. Yeah, you can lobby. I've never heard this one as well. I don't even know what game this is. Oh. This reminds me of something, but I don't know what it is. Hold up. Demon says, Davi's gone to kill the dogs. That feels... Oh, wow. This feels kind of unusual for Sakuraba. Muframos says, vote for boss from Pluck. If you know, you know. Sure. Thank you, Muframos. Thank you for the support. FG Photo says, yo, Davi. Yo, FG. This sounds a lot more classical than I'm used to hearing from Motoi Sakuraba. Rose asks, what kind of dogs you have? I don't have dogs, these are my neighbor's dogs. If these were my dogs, they wouldn't be barking non-stop like this. Oh wait, this is not... I was suspicious about this. I suspected so. This is not Sakuraba. It says here in the description of the video, the composer is Kohei Tanaka. That was loud. So much brass. Yeah, that was very loud. Uh, but yeah, I suspected from the beginning that this wasn't Sakuraba, and it isn't. It isn't. That makes sense. So now we have final duet from Omori. And I feel like I've heard this before in a live stream. Yeah, I have. I mean, I don't remember it, but YouTube, it's marked here as a video I've already watched. Penitente says, time for depression. Yes! Stevie says, I think you have, but it's still good. Yeah, I don't mind listening to these songs multiple times on streams. We don't hear songs like only once, right, in our lives. Depression? Yippee! Jonathan asks, are you working on some game music currently? Yes, I'm composing for 3 or 4 games. It says it's a duet, but there's only one melody. Is it a duet between piano and violin? Could be. Oh, these high-pitched notes on the violin are so dramatic. Piano violin duet, okay. I thought you would be like 2 violins or something. Yeah, and I'm guessing each instrument means something in the story of the game, right? Maybe each instrument is attributed to a character. That's it. Again. That's an interesting choice for a duet. When you say duet, usually you think of 2 melodies. Like maybe 2 violins, 2 voices doing melodies. Here the piano. I mean, it's still a duet, piano and violin. But the piano is playing such a distinct role from the violin. The violin is doing the melody, right? The piano, however, is providing rhythm and harmony. I wonder if that has some significance in the story of the game. One is just the melody, you know, the emotion, and the other, the piano, is the base, the foundation. And this feels like such a flowing melody. It just keeps flowing, like it sounds so... What's the word? It sounds spontaneous, is what I mean. Nathan says Revo did it for Bravely Default, which is a game that Davi loves. This is probably why he guessed it, guys. What did I guess? BB says Davi does working on more. Oh, Nathan says the instrument related to the characters. Yeah, I mean everyone does that. BB says does working on more than one project at a time feels emotionally jumbling, or do you find you separate yourself and style well where necessary? I bet it's exciting. I would be overwhelmed a little. Does it feel emotionally jumbling? No. I get to work more. I make more money. I get to do more stuff, release more stuff, make more music. So it's great. It's better than working on just one game or having no games to work on. And believe me, I've been there. I've been in a place where I had no work. So working on 4 games at the same time. Yes, please. Yes, please. Give me 10 games to work on. Because I've been on the other side. I've been in a situation where nobody knew who I was and nobody wanted my services. So yeah, I like composing for a lot of stuff. And it's not like all the 4 games I'm composing for are equally active. Sometimes one is in some sort of hiatus. Sometimes one of the games I've completed a certain amount of work I've had to complete for them, and now they're making more game for me to make music for, that kind of stuff. 2 Planets Approach, The Rush, Rock Limit, Kirby. Okay, I love Kirby music. Oh, and this is Kirby and the Forgotten Land. Dude, Kirby music is so hype. And this is the final boss. I love this sound, man. It's orchestral, but it's not a real orchestra. So it sounds very video gamey. Dude, I love this sound. More video gamey soundtrack, yes. Wow, the rhythm is crazy here. The bass! Leitmotiv? I can't recognize leitmotivs because I haven't played this game. I love how funky this became all of a sudden. Wow. Violin solo. Damn, the slap bass. The and the vocals. Wow. Yeah, the bass. Giovanni says the bass is crazy. I'm having trouble like doing stuff along with the song because the harmony changes so fast and the bass is so all over the place, and that is completely characteristic, completely on point for Kirby music. Kirby music is usually super hyperactive. It's all over the place. It changes all the time and it's fast. But also, oh wow, I didn't even notice this track is 8 minutes long. I wanted to show you this violin. I love this sound. I love when soundtracks, especially companies that absolutely have just a mountain of money to do whatever they want with the soundtrack, they choose to go with video gamey sounds. This violin here. This violin, it almost sounds to me like the violin from Wind Waker. Remember the intro cutscene from Wind Waker? There was a little solo violin thing. It sounds so much like GameCube ass violin. But anyway, we were here. Okay, it's slowing down a little bit, and there's an organ. Okay, the song is 8 minutes long, and apparently there's a really good part here because it shows on YouTube the part that most people heard. So I'm gonna skip around to the good part. A meaty voice. I love the harmony. Very cool. So they go down on the harmony. Cool. That's very cool. Meaty. It's not meaty. It's meaty. Wow, that was very high pitched. Damn. The choirs. FG says, what a song. Yeah, it's so all over the place. I love this harmony. They're doing something here that I'm having trouble identifying. They do this. And then they do this. Oh, that's what they do. Check this out. Check this out. It's a very sneaky way to build tension. It sounds a little bit more high stakes this way that they do. Yeah. It sounds so cool, right? This transition here. This is a happy chord. There's adventure in it. It's also a little bit tense. So from here, you think he's gonna resolve. He's gonna release the tension, but he goes into an even more tense chord like this. Very cool effect, right? Cool. So I think we're gonna stop this track now. We already heard almost 7 minutes. So that was cool. Nier Replicant Gramma. Gramma is a track that a lot of people suggested to me when I asked which Nier track I should listen to when I started listening to Nier tracks. So this will be my first time, I think. Now, add. Okay. Grandma. Prepare the tears. Of course he has to have vocals. Dude, and Okabe is such a great songwriter. He manages to make such singable songs while at the same time making them complex. It's making me sleepy. Cypher says you can always trust Okabe. Tavia says, I am once again asking for your voter support. Please give Baldur's Gate 3 the power a vote. You know what? I'm gonna vote for the power. I'm gonna support my friend Tabia. Na 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 na. Is that what it is? Oh, that's cool. There's a very beautiful. It sounds dramatic and kind of tragic. This kind of chromatic ascent that he's doing here. Check this out. He's doing this. Na 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 na. This chord. Listen to how tense, how disturbing it is. There's a lot of drama, a lot of sadness, a lot of tragedy in this, and the movement that it does is not just the chord; it's the context. Right? But is it meaty? Why you guys gotta be like that? Why you guys gotta make fun of my accent? And the instrumental in this is very simple. It's mostly piano. Oh, it's over already. I love figuring out the harmonies to these Okabe songs. They're always so interesting. I want to play along, at least one time. Sing it. Sing, woman. Very cool. Now, the next one is Filibuster Obstructed Theme from Battlecat. I've never heard of this. What is this? What is Philly? Yeah, Cat says, what is Philly Buster doing here? Dude, some of these winners today are kind of suspicious. I wonder if someone is bamboozling. Some of these picks, I feel like they shouldn't be winning. But whatever. If someone is bamboozling, I will figure it out eventually. Oh, this is actually a popular song. This sounds mono. Is that supposed to be like this? Like, this is mono, there's no stereo. Penitente says Battle Cats is a popular mobile game. Yeah, I'm gonna choose another one. The quality seems horrible. Oh, okay, this one is better. I don't know this game. I thought maybe it was meant to be like that. The EOL says, what do you do in that game? I suppose you do battle as cats. Very cool energy, cool tempo. The melody is very rhythmic, very dynamic. Augusto says, hey Davi, kind of off topic, but when are you planning to go back to Monster Hunter World? I'd like for us to get a game party going hunting Safi Jiva and Cove together if possible. Man, I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna stream. I'm still deciding. I don't know if I'm gonna stream Iceborne again. I don't know. Every time I try to play Iceborne, I kind of fall off of it a little bit. Oh wow, it just ended. At the end of the day, I feel like I just have to realize that I don't like Iceborne a lot. And on the last stream we had kind of a traumatic experience. I died to Velkhana after like 50 minutes. What's next after Sekiro? After Sekiro, I think I'm gonna do Wind Waker. I think Wind Waker. But I don't know, Augusta. I'm still deciding. I don't know. It feels bad to leave a game unfinished like that, but in a way it would be just like we did with Hollow Knight. With Hollow Knight we beat the base game, right? We did however much DLC we wanted, and then we stopped. With Monster Hunter we might do the same thing. You know, we beat the game, we did a little bit of DLC, and then that's it. It's just I was playing Monster Hunter Generations recently, and it was the first time I played another Monster Hunter game since I played Iceborne last, right? And man, it's like night and day, like playing Generations again after Iceborne. Iceborne is just, I just don't like it. And Marty, thank you Marty for the super chat. He says, Davi, I love your content. Please vote for Bury the Light if you haven't. It is my birthday today, and I was hoping for you to listen to this awesome track. Fly high, my man. Thank you, Marty. Thank you. Yeah, guys. Come on. It's Marty's birthday. Let's vote for Bury the Light. Let's go. It's the man's birthday. Come on, guys. And Bury the Light is a good song. I've heard it. Bury the Light. Come on, guys. Go to the voting page. Do a little Control F. Find in page. And type Bury the Light. And vote for it. For Marty. So next up is... Thank you, by the way, Marty, for the support, for the super chat. Your Reality from Doki Doki Little... Yes, that's it. Doki Doki blah, blah, blah.
Every day,
Oh.
I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart.
And by the way, I know about Doki Doki Literature Club. I know what it is about.
Just to find that special day. What will it take just to find that special day?
So knowing that, this feels even more ironic. It feels ironically positive.
Have I found everybody a fun
And of course is in C major. The most cheesily positive key of all. Manfremo says, yeah, it's a visual novel about girls. Yes, that's what it is. I wonder if they will hint at any of the other stuff in this very positive song. Like, I wonder if we will get a sense of fake positivity. In a way, I'm already getting that.
Does my pen only write bitter words for those who are dear to me?
Because it's just too cartoonishly happy.
Is it love if I take you, or is it love if I set you free? The ink flows down into
Hey, look, Marty! Bury the Light is winning. That's cool.
If I can't hear the sound of your heartbeat, what do you call love in your reality? And in your reality, if I don't know how to love you, I'll leave you be.
Wow. If I don't know how to love you, I'll leave you be. Okay? Yeah. I mean, if you don't know what the game is about, you can hear this and still get like a little sensation of weirdness. Of like, wait, this is... There's something weird about this. Yeah, getting creepy. Yeah, but yeah, that was cool, guys. You guys are very kind. It's Marty's birthday, and everyone voted for Bury the Light. It's a banger of a song also, so that helps. Someone asked me in chat, well, why don't you just play the song directly? Because, you know, I feel like it would be unfair. Because we have the capitalist edition for super chat requests, and now we have democracy. I don't want to take any requests from super chat today. That's why I didn't do it. But that doesn't matter because you guys were very nice to Marty, and now we get to listen to Bury the Light for his birthday. Oh, and it's 9 minutes long. Yeah. Useless Apple says leaving it to the community is a good choice. Yeah, because if I took Marty's request because it's his birthday and I just played the song, then someone else could drop like $50, and then I will have to take that request as well, and someone else drops $50, and then this becomes another capitalist stream, you know. And where does that leave democracy? And this one has, oh, Doom style guitars, right? Not my thing, the Doom kind of guitars, but I love these vocals. Augusto says, I'm very proud of you guys. Such a nice community we have here. Yes. Leave it to the community. Yeah, more Doom. More Doom, unintelligible guitars. These guitars are definitely meaty. These guitars are meaty. Vocals. Yes! Approaching. Na 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 na. Approaching. I am the something approaching. There's a really interesting chord here that I want to figure out. Something. This one. I really want to figure it out. Hold up, guys. What is that? Oh, okay. Now I get to play along. I am the storm that is approaching. Super cool card! It's a B. It's not a C sharp. It's a B. B minor. Super, super cool chord. Again. Do the chorus again. Yeah, the percussion slaps the drums. I mean, I said before that I'm not a huge fan of these Doom super heavy guitars, but you can't deny that they are super percussive and heavy. There's a weight to them. Marty says if the song ends up being too long, skip to the last minute or so. The end is the best part by far. I will do that. I will do that soon. God, this interesting chord that I talked about. This is what I usually call in the channel a surprise chord. It was not meant to be here. It doesn't belong in the key. This is it's a sub-dominant chord, which means it's not very tense. But the actual sub-dominant chord that should be here, the correct chord that he should have used, was a happy chord. So the fact that he used a sub-dominant chord that is a sad chord instead, it's a wrong chord that he transformed into a sad chord. Even though it's not very tense, like right, sub-dominant is not very tense. Because it's sad, there is a sensation of there's an ominous sense to it. There's an ominous presence to it. Ominous chord! Especially with the organ, you really feel that kind of terror. Feels kind of imposing and ominous. Okay, so we are at 5 minutes, so let's skip ahead to the ending of the song. Bury the Light, he said the name of the song. And this vocalist is super good. solo. Yeah, he said the thing. Yeah, Doom. Cool. Cool, man. I'm in love with this. I've heard this song before, but I never bothered to pay attention to the harmony. I'm in love with this harmony. Na, 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 na. Approaching. Na, 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 storm that is approaching. Da, da, da. Na, 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 na. Cool. Next up, One Shot, Ghost in the Machine. Nathan says, you only have one shot, Davi. This reminds me of Radiant Historia. The harmony in this is very simple. There's two types of songs, right? You can tell by my reaction. There's the songs that start playing and I'm like this, trying to figure stuff out. And there's the songs like this. They're very simple and I figure it out immediately. They are doing here a variation of what I used to call the Toho sequence, right? They're just doing this and it's just repeating. And Defeatable Airman says, Konnichiwa Nihon Niki. Konnichiwa. This is such a vibe. I wonder where this plays. Man, that was such a vibe. I was expecting some kind of more obvious melody to pop up, but this seems like a vibe kind of track that plays in a crucial moment of the game, but I can't tell where it is. If I had to guess, this doesn't sound like, maybe some kind of cutscene. That would be my guess. Some kind of emotional cutscene. Augusto is leaving. Bye bye, Augusto. Yeah. So next one is Tunguska Serious Sam 4. Today, we are getting a lot of less known games. That's a new thing for Democracy Edition. I mean, Serious Sam is not less known, but I'm seeing in a lot of the winners here, a lot of them are not like super famous games. Let's go. What year is this game from? (2015) Nikofu says konnichiwa, konnichiwa. Nice percussion. Yeah. Okay. Okay. That's more like it. Okay, this is more like it. Yeah, the previous part was incredibly generic. This is more like it. Cool drums. Cool harmony. I feel like the I feel like the first part of this song is only there to to purposefully make the second part sound cooler. The first part is lame by design, so the second part sounds cooler by comparison. Sounds a bit like the Ori leitmotif. Ori mashup. That was funny. It just lined up perfectly. So next up, what is that? I don't know how to read that. Jade penetrate black package. I was able to read that, but now I regret it. So let's go. Black package, whatever that means. That sounds dope. This sounds very baroque. The harpsichord, the kind of paddle point patterns. This could be, I feel like this could be Castlevania music. I love it. Wow, it keeps changing all the time. Who composed this? This actually sounds like early 2000s Sakuraba. Okay, now it's loopy. This is so chaotic. Like the chords themselves are not super difficult. There's nothing too impressive about it. But the thing is, they change all the time, and they don't keep repeating a single chord sequence many times. They do a chord sequence, and in my head, I'm like, okay, this is what they're doing. And then I go do it, and now they're doing something else. It's very dynamic. black package. So this is the black package. Like this, for example. Very simple. Right? And I mean, this has to be a boss thing, right? The next one is a Final Fantasy 16 one. Stevie Bob says, hold up. This came out 13 years ago for an Asteroids game. Oh wow. I thought it was some kind of epic boss. But I guess you can have, if you have enough imagination, you can have an epic boss in an Asteroids game. So now it's the riddle from Final Fantasy 16. Is this from the base game of Final Fantasy 16? Because if it is, I might remember it. If it's from the DLC, then I don't know about it. The riddle. Oh, I remember this. Is the... Yeah, is the boss theme from that guy, I forgot his name. Did you play Final Fantasy 16, Davi? Yes. God, this boss, the character that you're fighting is such a detestable little shit. No, it's not Ultima. It's that guy. I forgot his name. Yeah, Barnabas. Yeah, Barnabas. He's such an idiot. Barnabas. Yeah, Odin. This is so cool. You know what I like about Soken? A lot of people praise Soken because they say he's like the reincarnation of Nobu Ematsu. But I feel like that's impressive enough, right? And I agree. But he's even more than that. Because I feel like he also incorporates sounds of other legendary Final Fantasy composers. Like Hitoshi Sakimoto, for example. I feel like a lot of Soken tracks have a lot of Hitoshi Sakimoto in them. And Hitoshi Sakimoto is the composer for Final Fantasy Tactics and Final Fantasy 12. I can hear a lot of Sakimoto in this track. in this part. Doesn't this sound like Final Fantasy 12? Joseph says, speaking of Uematsu, can I ask people to vote for Subterranean Grind? It's a track from Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Oh, a little bit more heroic now. I don't remember this. The chords are a little bit more positive now. This is really cool. Yeah, vocals. This is sick. How many Final Fantasy tracks were played? I think this is actually the third one. This might be the third Final Fantasy track. Insect Lover says, the track is super long, not that that is bad. It's been 3 minutes so far. Yeah, it's really cool how it alternates between these moments of quietness. And again, just like the other Final Fantasy song, the harmony is not super crazy in this one. And Benjamin says, yo, if there are any Moonlighter fans in chat, vote for it. I actually auditioned for Moonlighter back in the day. Again. Cool. Yeah, so now the track is going to start looping again. Very cool track. I didn't remember the part with vocals in this track. So now next up is Toho. Entrusting this world to idols. I think I've heard this one already on a previous stream. Lasinalma says, any fans of Chrono Cross? Huge fan of Chrono Cross. Check this out. Chrono Cross is right over there. That's Chrono Cross. And there is Chrono Trigger. Yeah, and Xenogears. Xenogears. Can you guess what chord sequence he's using here? I've heard this one, but I remember nothing about this. Oh, Zumpets. This is not one of the strongest melodies I feel like that Toho has. Spatate says, hey everyone. Hey Spatate. Yeah. Toho sequence, as always. Can you imagine this is a theme of a god? Yeah, I feel like a lot of Toho themes, a lot of Toho characters are like these mythical, godly creatures. And the guitar is nice. Like I said, it's not one of the strongest Toho melodies, but it still sounds so positive and hype. Yeah, folklore. A lot of the characters are like folkloric creatures. And the song, I feel like the song is... Yeah. Now... I think it's looping. Guys, we've been listening non-stop for listening to video game music non-stop for almost 4 hours in a highly democratic way. So this will be it. Unfortunately, the songs that didn't get listened to will remain not listened to, and there's of course always an opportunity to listen to more songs on the next Capitalist stream and on the next Democracy stream, which we will do soon. I'm alternating between the two editions, and next month we're gonna do another Capitalist stream. Okay, guys, thank you very much for hanging out with me. Yeah, rip in peace, Spider Dance. I mean, if it's any consolation, we've heard Spider Dance before in one of these streams. So, Bars says, when is your next stream? It's gonna be next month. I'm gonna do one of these every month from now on. Now that I have Giovanni's help, I'm able to do one of these every month. So, guys, thank you very much for hanging out with me. It's time for you to say bye to me in the chat so I can say bye right back to you. So, bye-bye, guys. Don't forget to show up tomorrow to the Sekiro stream on the gameplay channel, okay? So, bye-bye. Giovanni, thank you for the help. Lucas, Ethan, Signa, where have you been? You just show up at the end of the stream. Void King, Insect Lover, Big Pen, Balagoth, Midnight, Kenny, Lethe, Brawl, Man, Stevie, Oisin, The Fungus, Spatate, Gwindorin, Daniel, Wasabi, Samuel, Lucas, Phoenix, Froggy, Printer, Wilson, Cat, Morsius, D-Day Direwolf, Karen. Bye-bye, guys. I'll see you tomorrow on the Sekiro stream. Bye-bye. Thank you very much for hanging out with me. Let's do this again next month. Bye-bye. Thank you.